Good afternoon. I decided to look up when the point of return was, and it's after that blood thingy in the cathedral, so I'm just gonna do everything else before that. Oh, not everything, but as much as I can. I think I'll start with like the paladins like barracks area. Maybe we'll do the school for Ascend paladins barracks area, and I don't know, after that, just see where it goes. What sounds like? That's not me.
Shoot, you flea bag, shoot!
Parks are still a free city, last time I checked.
Bodies in the streets. This place isn't free, not anymore.
Where was the school?
I heard that the paladins killed unarmed magisters. Didn't even let them surrender.
Oh, okay, just had like 4 of my characters.
Too loud. What do you think the paladins would do to us if they heard you going wrong like that?
First wedding I've missed in... days?
But Lucian makes the hours wide and green. Herbs and weeds, the gifts of Lucian. He makes me see...
She traces a circle on the floor with her left foot, then shakes her head. You're stymied by the foot gesture, but the head shake is more than clear.
I don't know if I have enough memory for this. Let's just try it. Oh, it worked.
Yes. Your voice. His voice. It makes the airdrops quiver. I am called to the cathedral. I will travel there anon. Clouds should twinkle as Lucian commanded them. Come, fireflies, he calls us elsewhere.
So, how's the eviction going? Is that... Wait, really? They're gone? That's good news. Maybe our hard work wasn't all for nothing then. Is there anything I can do to show my thanks?
She pauses and tightens her lips. A moment passes, and then another.
Well, at the risk of saying something I shouldn't, that whole mansion is weird. She sits in that drawing room serving tea all day. As for him, well, he doesn't even sleep in the same room as his wife. He has his own bedroom, does Kem, and it's always locked. He's got secrets, you see. Trapdoors and ladders. Where they lead, I don't know, but his wife knows nothing about them. Anyway, you've certainly been a breath of fresh air. You're no Griff, but it's been good having you around.
Wait, how much until I level up, Dan? quite a lot. A little over 1 million. What level am I now?
Body stays there. Kem's order.
Killed her. Kem just cut her down like some magister.
The woman chokes back a sob, putting on a brave face.
My wife was loyal. She was loyal as they come. How did it end like this?
I just realized I don't have that Spectre thing on.
Too loud. I don't think the paladins would do us if they heard you going wrong like that.
The paladin's spirit's last hours flash before your eyes. In battle, you refuse to kill magisters. For this crime, you face execution at the hands of Lord Ken. In the moment before the blade comes down, you accept the reality of your death.
What is this? Am I dreaming? I went to my bunk after patrol duties, and now... this. I'll wake up in a minute. Winslow's snoring always wakes me. This can't be real. What? I don't know anything about the Black Ring. I must be dreaming. I have to be. I saw her enter the city with the Whites. Or did I? Did I dream it? Am I dreaming you?
May you feel the pain again, painful.
The spirit of a magister jabs a spectral finger into the paladin's wound, while muttering some profane-sounding curse.
I'll do as I please. This paladin filth hacked me down right here in our headquarters. She's going to suffer for what she did to me.
The spirit thinks for a moment, then moves back from the paladin.
Very well. I am done with this world.
Last. Thank you. The wound's closed over. Thank you. Here, I found this on one of the magisters. It looks valuable. Take it, with my thanks.
Let me out! Let me out of here! Maybe they escaped.
This half-paladin scum. Why, what'll you do? Kill my friends and lock me up? Go and die.
She spits at you. From the darkness of the look in her eye, there'll be no talking to her.
Slither into your brain through your ears. That's how they do it.
Hold here, Quercus. Shield, there's I am getting to the point, Quercus. The point is, the path ahead I have watched you. I do not know the forces of. You have been a good shield and an excellent friend. Quercus and I both believe you can buy us the time we need. I know you will. The world might be. Now, it will take more. After our last. Sorry, Quercus believes, and I concur, that this magic can be used for light as well.
The squirrel lays his hand on you, and a strange feeling.
Now, how do you think it feels, Quercus? Of course you do. Granted, the recipe you know could be a little darker, but if you need. Now, you go, my friend.
Don't listen to what she says. Her evil will slither into your brain through your ears. That's how they do it.
You really think she's all that dangerous?
The spirit of a half-dressed magister stands before you, fumbling to draw his phantom blade from its sheath. The spirit manages to draw his sword and utter a challenge, though not one aimed at you.
Alarm! Sound the alarm! There's paladins attacking! Where are the whites?
He starts to swipe and jab his sword at an unseen opponent.
Why do my eyes hurt? Probably had to clean my gear today. It didn't go great.
The spirit of a magister lingers nearby, scowling at the damage that's been dealt to the premises.
Look at this! Just look at this! Our barracks ransacked by our own brothers in arms, and my sworn magister comrades murdered by them! I got Brent out of here. He was wounded. He wouldn't have stood a chance if I hadn't helped. Hopefully some more made it as well. I came back to see if I could help any others, but I got a saber through the heart instead. Murdering blue bloods. The Void's welcome to the lot of them.
The spirit leans back to appraise you, a guarded look on his spectral features.
You're no paladin, but why should I tell you? Fine. Just check in on him for me, will you? There's a spot around the back, at the bottom of an embankment, where a culvert drains into the river. I lowered him down there, where the paladins likely wouldn't see him. He was bleeding like a stuck pig, though. I don't know if he made it.
What's this? I found something. This fire was set on purpose.
The plaque reads 4, Loyalty to the Divine. The plaque reads 2.
Fools! They aren't even looking in the right spot.
Look out!
They'll never
I
find
see a
what
trap
they want.
nearby.
I'd love to know what my character found, as I've got no idea.
This way's off limits.
Stay back. It's for your own good.
Found the undead freak here already chained up by the Magisters. They say she's a witch. I say.
Her voice freezes into a harsh whisper.
I say she's a demon. Damn right. Lucian spoke of creatures like this Windigo. They spread their black magic to our children with songs and stories. Makes me sick. Our little ones, tools of demons. You know this trickster? Well, go on then. Probably doesn't matter who breaks her, so long as she gets broken. Just keep your head on straight. She'll try to make nice. Creep into your thoughts. Keep her out of there, all right?
What do you suppose the Magisters are doing with her?
What's this? Who are you? Give me room! I feel a breakthrough approaching.
She cradles her head in her hands, then pivots towards the prisoner. Her mouth opens, yet nothing spills forth. No sermon, no screed, no threat. She turns back to you and grimaces.
Too late! The spark's been snuffed. I trust you come bearing gold or godhood for me, to have interrupted such a sensitive interrogation. The Magisters can quiet the songs of Source using their collars and cages. I would normally call it a cruelty. But this Windigo thing, she must be contained. We found her here, already imprisoned, cursing the Magisters with hexes vulgar enough to turn even a dwarf's cheeks red. The evil is strong in her. Her words are soaked in it. They squirm into your mind, planting warm memories you've never had, mesmerizing you with candy-sweet sights and scents.
Visions of Windigo's attack on the vessel sailing to Fort Joy fill your head. You look to the cell, and your memories contort and coil. Windigo cradles you in her arms, stroking your head as the waves crash around you. I'm sorry, Buttercup. I was bewitched by his promise. Forgive me. You shake your head and the vision is gone. Your eyes rest not on the prisoner, but on the paladin.
You underestimate her. You'd have me stand idle as she raises arcs to the ground.
In that moment, you hear music, a lullaby. You glance at the cage. Windigo stands silent. You squint and shiver until the melody no longer echoes in your ears.
I understand. Perhaps you are as dangerous to her as she is to us. There can be no success without risk. I will give you the space you need, then. May Lucian be your guide. Things are under control. For now.
You step up to the cell to look at the skeleton you know to be Windigo. The barrier mutes her source, but it isn't her source you fear, but something more, a shadow. She says nothing, but you still hear her words.
An unexpected pleasure. For both of us, I'm sure.
She looks to the nearby device, and an urge engulfs you. An urge to power down the device to release Windigo from her cell. Her mouth remains closed, yet her voice settles in your mind like a damp fog.
There are others, his chosen, yet I am no longer among them. They seek what you seek, the hammer. I am ready to share what I know. The God King rejoices as long as I am chained. Free me, and we might hobble him.
The voice is gone. Windigo is still.
No more lies, Godwoken. No more. You can be free of me, and I can be free of him. Dropping the barrier requires a sacrifice. It won't be for naught.
Her lips go still, yet her plea lingers.
Let us be rid of the God King.
Like I trust her.
You reach your hand towards the device, and your inner source is stifled, as if you'd never rid yourself of that cursed collar. Your hand goes numb. You close your eyes and focus. You feel the source in you pulse, first faintly, then with the strength of a leather-skinned drum. Something within the device grates and groans, yet the cell's shield holds. The machine sputters and sparks. You close your eyes and focus. You feel the source in you pulse, first faintly, then with the strength of a leather-skinned drum. The device crackles and pops, then whines pitifully. The shield surrounding the cell flickers off.
Come to me, sweet sinner.
She steps forward, slowly but confidently. She holds out her hands, bony palms up. They emit no fire, no ice, no curse.
The God King no longer grants me his favour. Mask ripped from me and flesh flayed to bone, because the God-woken still walks Rivellon. Now he's chosen another. I should hate you for what you've done to me, hate you for the hell I've lived. But I hate him so much more. He loved me when I was useful. He cast me out when you failed to die. Go to the new chosen. See that he suffers. See that the God King suffers. In your name and in mine. I wish I'd possessed your willpower. But the God King, he's a powerful drug. And the Black Ringers no more than a band of junkies. I go to Linderkem. He is the God King's current beloved. No more skin in his real bones than on a peeled jackfruit. And it is not only his ear the God King whispers into. The dwarf called Isbale. She bends to the king's every whim. There's a Swornbreaker scythe somewhere in the Kem estate. It'll free me from the Covenant. I'd be mortal, yes, but no longer a slave. Yes, her. Goodness, how could I not? Her work on Black Peak Isle is legendary, or so she tells it at least. The king has an eye for the arrogant. They make such valuable stewards as they clamour for his favour, as I well know. The God King. He said if I could find Dallas, eliminate her, I could take my place by his side again. But Kem, he doesn't like competition. All it took was a few whispers. They spread to the Magisters quickly. The Magisters, they've got ways of silencing Source. They knew exactly what to do. The Paladins, well, when they found me, they'd no idea what to make of me. As must I. I'm going to Kem, or rather his estate. There's a Swornbreaker scroll there. It'll free me from the Covenant. I'd be mortal, yes, but no longer a slave. Neither of us are inclined to mercy. Let's make the most of this moment, shall we? Before you go, I have something for you. Something I learned. A touch of void, if you will.
Windigo pauses. She doesn't speak the next words, yet you hear them as clearly as a robin's song.
Goodbye, Godwoken.
That undead witch. Heard her talking about some kind of covenant.
Her evil is slithering to your brain through your ears. That's how they do it.
Why is there 2 copies of that?
The only way to keep her nasty thoughts stuck inside her head is from our kids.
Maybe. I guess the Lawmaster will figure it out.
Don't listen to what she says. Her evil is slithering to your brain through your ears. That's how they do it. The only way to keep her nasty thoughts stuck inside her head and away from our kids, I reckon.
Maybe. I guess the Lawmaster will figure it out.
Not according to this. Besides, they weren't sorcerers.
The Magister Spirit looks up at you from a tortured face. His eyes are filled with pain and terror, and his hands grasp tight to each other, clenching and clenching, harder and harder.
In this dingy hole, to end my days. Here, where I once toiled, but oh how I prayed for an end. And I'm still praying. For the glory of Lucian, there is no task unworthy. Here we turned out abominations into servants of the Lord. And the more powerful the sorcerer, the better the geist they make. All the better to serve him. For him we pray always. No! I would never. My whole life was for Lucian. Every action a prayer to him. Lucian. Lucian. I am your loyal servant. Why have you forsaken me?
plaque reads, Purity of Mind. Engraved on the plaque are the words, Discipline of Body.
What's that note say? Why am I suddenly invisible?
The spirit continues to stand by and scowl at the ransacked barracks.
It feels like something isn't popping up for me to find. Is that wit's thing procced and I can never find anything?
Oh, how pins.
spirit of a Magister stands before you. He has one hand pressed to his abdomen. Silvery spectral blood oozes from between his fingers.
It shouldn't hurt anymore, but it does. I swear it does. Tell me, have you seen a Magister named Winslow? Stout fella, a little loud. He helped me escape when the Paladins attacked. I'd hate to think any harm came to him. Dead? Damn it! Damn it to the void! Winslow deserved better than that. I don't rightly know. The Paladins came, intent on ransacking the barracks. The fighting started so quickly. Before I knew it, I was wounded, and Winslow was hauling me away. He said he'd come back soon, and we could escape into the sewers. But that was the last I saw of him. Winslow and I came across it while we were looking into some inmates who went missing from the prison. I doubt anyone will figure out what happened to them now. I don't think the Paladins care about that kind of thing.
That's an awful lot of blood.
Madness could have caused this mess.
Terrans unleashed! The mistake repeated! You must contain him, return him, destroy him!
Nailed shut. They won't budge.
Bound and blindfold, you are dragged through the darkness. The stench tells you you're in the sewers. Your dwarven captors are silent, but then a skittering, as of blades tapping on stone. Your captors stop, unsure. Screams rend the darkness, silence falls, and then that sound again. Sticks dancing on stone. You tear the blindfold free, then wish you hadn't. The giant spider looms over you. Its jaws close upon your face.
City of secrets it is. And you know what happens to the most valuable secrets? They get buried. Or stolen. That happens too. Some secrets get stolen, then buried. With some, it's the other way round. Royalty, my friend. Royalty holds court here. You might think me crazy, but I've seen the royal wardens patrolling these corridors. And as you can tell, they saw me. Pity, really. That would have been a good score. Would have been the highlight of my career, that. Stealing from royalty, hiding in the sewers, up to no good. They wouldn't have been able to report the theft to the authorities. The perfect crime, that. Oh, well, I had a good run.
I'm not hearing too much. Oh, these things weigh 200 apiece? Goodness. There's so many of them, too.
Careful now. That's a trap. Look out! I see a trap nearby.
Is that a Dark Souls reference?
There's enough death fog here. What's this? I found something. Careful! I've spotted a trap. I was sure I saw torchlight down there.
A spillage all over the floor.
Huh. They did not tell me where the missing prisoners went. Maybe steeper in. But nah, I want to go back to the more mechanical first.
The statue reached the bottom drop.
Come out, wherever you are.
And you mean to click on it.
What's this? I found something.
taste. Care to trade, friend?
It sounds banal, but I feel better when the air's filled with song. Maybe the sun really does shine a little brighter, you know?
Eat it all and make me merry. Do not forget this blessed day. The reasons why we boast and brag. Pollution's words I must remind. Teach all to be both just and kind.
Want to buy some stuff? Want to sell some stuff?
I know quality when I see it,
Oh.
and I bet you do too. Any trade?
Lotion.
I looked all over his vault. There isn't a sword breaker in there.
Windigo lies on the floor, her essence all but drained from her frail bones. She shifts with a light clatter at the sight of you.
The God King's punishment awaits. I pray it arrives soon. This is what becomes of the King's fallen angels. Torture, decay. I came for the Swornbreaker. I found only Kem's fury. It's a hope I can't afford myself. But if you should ever offer such a gift, I wouldn't refuse it.
Look, under the shrine. There's a pressure plate.
Only the God King knows the weight of responsibility. Only the God King knows the weight of responsibility.
Ghosts. And they're tearing his soul apart. There's someone here. He seems to be in great pain.
No! Don't do it! The pain is too much. It will kill me. You can't.
He shudders as fresh waves of pain course through him.
Leave, while you still have a chance. And don't touch the...
He passes out, mid-sentence from the pain. The man doesn't respond.
Stop! Yeah! Stop! Please, stop! The pain! It's too much!
His face goes slack as the pain renders him senseless. The man is oblivious to you.
thing that would grant magic armor, but now I don't remember what it is.
I can't fight. I'm too weak. Please.
I didn't know this guy behind me.
Why, Ahu? I didn't know you had so many admirers. I'm sure you have so many questions for me, but they can wait. First, I'd like to introduce you to an old friend.
Wendigo appears in a flash, bound and broken. Her bones are the color of old ash, and her teeth crooked and yellowed.
I found her snooping around my estate, and I don't like it when people touch my things.
Dude, I've already stolen a bunch of crap.
Wendigo's shattered form recoils as Kem raises his hand. Kem pretends not to hear you. He looms over Wendigo, a behemoth in contrast to her pathetic frame.
I'd rather spend an eternity floating in void to one spent in bondage. Send me to the king.
As you wish. Now then, my dear.
No, I want
Lord
to save her. I'm gonna go grab the Swornbreaker first and see if I can't get out of there. Oh yeah, I get the bully Wendigo. I'll actively go turn on Cheat Commander to see what happens if you can actually break her from this.
Wendigo lies on the floor, her essence all but drained from her.
Fate can't be avoided, it seems. A Swornbreaker? Please, I beg of you, end this curse. Consider me moved, Godwoken. Your mercy is boundless. And now I break his shackles and end this misery. No goodbye has ever been sweeter.
Windigo's bones clatter to the floor. She is free to enter the hall, free of the God King's shackles. You hear a voice echoing within you, Windigo's voice.
I am me, and only me. The next move is yours, Godwoken.
She's free from the Covenant, but something tells me the God King's gaze remains upon her.
What are these virtue tokens? I keep getting them. I don't know what they're for.
Windigo's spirit quakes. She is no longer the arrogant banshee that summoned a kraken and brought down a Magister vessel, but a fearful child bracing for parental punishment.
He's close, so close. Can't you feel him, Godwoken? The king approaches.
A moment of silence passes, and then Windigo's scream splits the air.
He's tearing away my soul, Godwoken. Cast me to the void if you must, but do not let him take me.
Windigo's spirit flutters and writhes. Your skull squeezes tight, and your throat burns with fire, but the substance of her being is nearly yours. Your head shrieks as if split in two by the God King's umbrage, but you have overcome. Windigo's source funnels into you in steady gushes as you sling her spirit into the void.
Since I know now they're gonna be summoned, I'm gonna be a little mean. We gotta put that out. Damn it. Does this thing keep poison here? Alright, oh, it does. I can use that to poison a bunch of areas at once. Though, just gotta make sure to turn off these freaking candles.
fight. I'm too weak. Please.
My dear Lord Ahu, you should have told me you were expecting visitors.
Run, you fools!
I might ask you the same. This place is mine, after all, and Ahu was my prisoner.
Why, Kem? Why betray everything for which you once stood?
Betray? I didn't betray the Order. I liberated it. As one of Lucian's pawns, I stood for weakness, frailty. And then the God King showed me the world as it could be. He made me a promise. He promised me a path unburdened by Lucian's pathetic need to defend the defenseless. He promised me a world dominated by the worthiest bloodlines across the ages. He promised me a lasting seat at his glorious table in return for my oath. For the king chooses only the strongest, the most loyal, the most deserving. And now, Godwoken, I uphold the final act of my oath. Your execution. You can forget about finding Lucian. Believe me, no good comes from our so-called divine. I thought you might say that. Never mind. Soon enough, you'll be free of this folly.
Where am I now? Okay, I'm over here. Completely missed me. Oh, thank you for healing me.
With a glint in the dark of his eye, the spirit of Kem sneers at you.
I am sworn to the king, and sworn I remain, Godwoken. I owe you nothing. My aims are, no less than the God King's triumph. That's all you can know.
I can't believe that worked.
Enough! Is it not obvious to you? To own the city is to own the cathedral, to own the tomb, to own Lucian. Lucian is the key. The seven may be dead, but their essence still lives within his rotting corpse. When the God King claims that final pearl of divinity, his reign will begin. Imagine it, Godwoken, a pure and perfect world. Cowards will no longer beg for scraps at warriors' feet. The fruits of our own labor will belong only to us. The divinity held within Lucian's cadaver belongs only to the King's chosen. And you are not worthy.
What? What? No! No! This was not the deal! This was not the deal! I will return!
No, you won't.
The spirit watches you, composed and dignified, even in death.
Of course you do, Godwoken. Why else would you seek out a tired old spectre like myself? But what you ask was expressly forbidden by the Divine. Lucian was so intent his tomb remained sacred that he enacted the Sorcerer Pogrom. Better to silence all sorcerers than to chance a Godwoken arising and entering. His paranoia was so great, he saw to it that his tomb was turned into a fortress to thwart the likes of you. I swore to uphold his wishes, but that was before the Voidwoken. I know. Lucian's plan has failed. The world needs a Godwoken to ascend. I am not one to break an oath lightly. But I'm also not one to ignore the truth. Not when it's written in my own blood. The void nears. I'd sooner the future be in the hands of a Godwoken than with the Black Ring. Nobody knows every step of the way to Lucian's tomb. But I'll do what I can for you. First, you must get past the Path of Blood. An amulet filled with source paired with the Scroll of Atonement will let you by unharmed. Good. But you will need to fill the amulet with source, and to find the Scroll of Atonement also. Only then can you proceed. But beware, many obstacles remain. I can help with only one. The Death Room is a chamber of many levers. 5 will lead you closer to your goal. The rest will lead you to your death. Each lever is named for a virtue of the divine. Find the levers whose initials spell the word power. Select these 5 and these alone. Farewell, Godwoken. The Hall of Echoes beckons me.
Got a loot hall.
The Second Passion of Lucian. A beautiful work, truly.
Come out wherever you are.
One so yearns for the calm.
The elf gives you a slow clap. Clap, clap, clap.
The perfidious Lord Kem is dead. The doctor will see you now.
The elf bows his head in thanks. You turn away.
No reason to cause a scene.
I know quality when I see it, and I bet you do too.
You get to it or get moving. It's the busiest day of the year.
Oh, I've been needing one thing of telekinesis.
Shoot, you flea bag, shoot!
Now that you're all done, why don't you just skedaddle on out of here?
Shoot, you flea bag, shoot!
I'm carrying way too much stuff on there. over encumbered?
Get yourself geared up.
Roll up, don't be shy. Shoo, you flea bag, shoo! Roll up, don't be shy.
You've got some bite here, and I've got what you need.
Roll up, don't be shy.
Ruff.
Get out of here, you dirty mutt. Roll up, don't be shy.
You've got some bite in you, and I've got what you need.
Shoo, you flea bag, shoo! Roll up, don't be shy.
Wait a minute, did I sell my freaking...
Get to it or get moving. It's the busiest day of the year.
Roll up, don't be shy.
My necklace.
Get yourself geared up. You've got some bite here, and I've got what you need. Got sword and shield over here.
You know, I want to figure this one out. I know there's more here. There's gotta be. This is bothering me. I'm straight up looking up the barracks. Seriously? I mean, I guess I straight up just didn't see it. Yeah, I just didn't see it.
I've spotted something.
A combination lock is embedded into the face of the hatch with 4 numbered dials. A sequence of numbers has been engraved on the face of the mechanism. 1324. Below this are 4 dials. Each of the 4 dials bears 4 phrases that can be rotated into place. The first dial must be set. The mechanism clicks. The second dial has the same 4 phrases to select from. The mechanism clicks once again. The third dial bears the same options as before. Another click. One last dial remains, with the same phrases as all the others. The final dial clicks. Then, deeper within the mechanism, the sound of gears turning and a bolt withdrawing. The hatch yields, clicking open.
No, it can't be. You cheated.
The combination is in your barracks.
My life's work. Defeated by some nobody.
The spirit vanishes. Whether he fled to the Hall of Echoes or elsewhere, you cannot be sure.
Like, dude, no, really.
Someone worked hard to keep this place secret.
It's like in their barracks. It's their motto. No, I wanted to go over here. No.
Careful! I've spotted a trap.
Don't stop disarming if I pan the camera.
Careful! I've spotted a trap. Look out! I see a trap nearby. More Magister trickery. They must have many secrets to go to all these lengths. Careful! I've spotted a trap. Ah, there's something behind this painting. Careful! I've spotted a trap.
Was there gonna be body, mind, society, Lucian again?
Careful! I've spotted a trap. Careful now. That's a trap.
This still isn't disarmed.
What's this? I found something. Careful now. That's a trap. Careful! I've spotted a trap.
You are no Magister, no Paladin either. Resourceful of you to breach our inner circle. I'm sure Marwell must be fuming. Tell me, does Ark still stand? Lately I was investigating possible threats to Arks. My inquiries led me to suspect that a Dwarven enclave was planning something significant from within the city's sewers. They've long used the sewers for smuggling contraband, but something changed recently. They seemed nervous. More guards, more hidden chambers, more secrets. I fear that an attack against the city might be imminent. Good Queen Justinia seeking to take advantage of the disarray in the Order, perhaps. The dwarves ransacked the Divine Order ship recently. The Peacemaker. A vessel like that is commonly used for safely transporting shipments of death fog. If that's what they're hiding down there, then they must be stopped.
The spirit offers you a wry smile.
I'm in a poor position to keep tabs on the living. All I know is that Dallas arrived in the city with a sizable retinue of my white Magister brethren accompanying her.
I found society.
Look out! I see a trap nearby. That didn't sound successful. There's some mechanism at work behind these walls. There's some mechanism at work behind these walls. There's some mechanism at work behind these walls. Careful! That did the trick by the sound of it.
No, I'm trying to click over here. Okay, come on.
So much effort to maintain secrecy. What are the Magisters hiding?
No. Man, they put a lot of extras in here. What the hell does this grenade do? Oh. Huh.
Raymond's spirit smiles.
Why is it cutting out? Ooh.
The spirit of a white magister tips a vial of powder into a goblet of wine before her. She swallows it back without hesitation. The spirit vanishes in an instant. The spirit of a magister stares at you with undisguised venom.
Your time is over, Godwoken.
The spirit glares at you in defiance until she is no more.
You again. It seems we are fated to meet before the Hall of Echoes after all.
She grimaces, looking away from you.
No, it's not at all how I imagined it. I thought there would be so much more to learn. Now I am seeking things you could never find for me. Rituals to awaken as an undead again. True death only rekindled my desire to be alive. And I've heard there's some kind of covenant, I can swear. I don't seek anything so pedestrian as peace. I seek knowledge.
Where does this lead?
The statue the bottom drops out.
You must truly savor my company, Godwoken. Something you wanted?
Tarquin's jaw tightens.
I dabble in all forms of learning, necromancy included. Can you really blame me for being talented? Can you really blame me when I'm forced to use my skills against my will? Dallas willed it, and I was in no position to refuse. She wanted to use Brachus to sniff out the Aeteran, to use a tyrannical king as her personal bloodhound, so she could get her hands on the most powerful purging device the world's ever seen.
She thinks she can control him. She is wrong. A
creature like him will find a way to break his shackles. He must be eradicated. That's why I sought the pieces of anathema. It's the only thing that can slay him.
What could possibly best the greatest act of necromancy ever performed? Reversing it. That's what. Here, take anathema and keep it close. Without it, you are nothing to Brachus.
Woken are going to be the death of me.
You must truly savor my company, Godwoken. Something you wanted?
Don't have many more of those on my sleeve. Don't have many more of those on my sleeve.
Whatever type of companion you need.
These Godwoken are going to be the death of me.
Melody, please shut up.
These Godwoken are going to be the death of me.
Like to take a look at what I've been working on? Go on!
They're still back there. Funny, I think I might need thieving turn.
Don't have many more of those on my sleeve. These Godwoken are going to be the death of me.
Shoo, you flea bag, shoo!
Play with this guy.
All I did was cheer the bride for the size of her nose.
The door does not open. A creeping sensation comes over you, as if the door were examining you.
The doctor is not taking visitors. You are indiscreet. You work with the one known as Jahan. The doctor does not approve. You are fortunate. Your indiscretion did not cost the doctor too dearly. He will see you now.
The nurse stares openly at you. His eyes are a pitiless black, like a hungry shark.
You are known. You are on the doctor's books. He awaits you. Go to him.
The nurse hisses at you while you remain in earshot.
I can smell your bone marrow. Delicious. You are in the books. You are invited. Do not keep the doctor waiting.
A spirit peers down at his own remains with morbid fascination. His ghostly form takes on a queasy shade of green.
Well, it's not often you get to see yourself in this state, is it?
He gestures to a small grey lump nestled within his open chest cavity.
That's what did me in. Funny. Doesn't look like much. I was sick, and I wasn't going to get better. The doctor made me an offer. He'd pay me if he could study my body after I died. It was a lot of gold. I couldn't say no. I'm providing more for my family in death than I ever did while I was alive. Go figure.
The nurse throws you a sultry look, offset by a smear of blood around her mouth. Something shifts beneath her robes, the outline of a diminutive third arm. A mewling cry can be heard from her abdomen. She places a hand over it and winks.
Food, baby.
Welcome, my friend. I'm glad you could come. Tell me, what ails you?
Is there anything good? Not really.
You should know that I have forgiven you your little indiscretion with the irritating Jehan. But you owe me. At least, hear me out. We should work together.
We share common cause. I am the doctor. I treat diseases of the body, mind, and soul, as well as the diseases that befall this plane and others. Ismail is a symptom of a sickness needing... Now, you don't know yet what I'm about to propose. Take a moment. At least hear me out. And if you're inclined to respond with violence, well, just know you cannot hurt me in my own home. The proposal is simple, Godwoken. Find your way into the crypt. Find Lucian's tomb. Summon me. Together, we shall kill the Divine. Divinity will be ours.
I want to save to see how I respond to both of these.
Then you may see yourself out. And keep your hands off the valuables.
He isn't accepting walking patients, clearly.
The doctor is not taking...
I wish I would have saved before I talked to him.
That's exactly right. Perish the thought that anyone should be all generosity, all greed. The coin must be balanced, or it will forever land on the same side. All chance erased, all potential for change gone. That isn't what I want for the realm. I'm certain it isn't what you want either. If we enter into an agreement, we can create something better. Something worth preserving.
Wonder what that is. I've been seeing.
He motions the nurse to approach you. She silently asks for your hand. The doctor nods.
A blood pact requires blood. You know that. But in a pinch, marrow will do too.
You know what? I'm gonna reload to an earlier
holds up
save.
an empty glass vial. With the knife, she stabs your bony palm. She holds the tip of the knife in the opening and scrapes bone marrow into the empty vial. When the vial is full, she takes out the knife and the wound is already healed.
Now, doesn't that feel good?
The doctor nods at your own right hand. You raise it and discover that the mark has reappeared.
That is your guarantee. When you get to the crypt and you find our friend Lucian, I shall come to call. This is going to be so much fun. You may see yourself out, but don't be a stranger. The doctor will see you soon.
I wonder if he's susceptible to death fog. Probably not. Yeah, he sure didn't get hurt. All I can waste a barrel of death fog. I bet you I can destroy this blood pack though by putting it in a container. And then destroying the container. Probably straight just destroys it. I just need to find a barrel I can destroy. Also, if I sell, like, the key or the blood pack and then buy it back, it will no longer be stolen. Hey, I can't lock me out now. That's funny. Let's see if I can't destroy it.
Think they'll open the shops anytime soon?
I've seen a few traders about this.
Business doesn't stop for long round here.
I don't know, it still keeps it. Dang it. Well, I need this to not be stolen anymore, so...
More visitors than last year, I reckon. Brave of them to make the trip.
Oh, I can't sell them to get them unstolen.
I like my men the way I like my cheese. Mature.
There's a reason I did that. I'm fairly certain that's the carriage the queen would use to take out. Suddenly it's no longer there. Oh no. Womp womp.
What a pile of junk.
They got damage to the fight. It'll fix up just fine.
You're confident. I'll give you that.
Council school will reopen soon. People respond. Now hurry.
The statue looms over Ark. The tear is ice.
Oh.
A guard rushes in front of you, and before you can flinch, the point of a sharp spear touches the underside of your jaw. It would draw blood if you had blood to draw.
Halt! State your name. Now!
Oh, for goodness sake, woman, lower your spear. That is no way to greet a guest.
Isbiel, I've not known you to be so welcoming to strangers.
Have I yet to disappoint your highness in matters of security?
Your Majesty?
Do as she says. Lower your spear.
Yes. Of course, my queen. I'm watching you.
Your Highness, Bloom of Duna, Flame of the Forge, I present to you the Seed of Divinity.
Queen Justinia sucks in her cheeks, then offers you her unwavering hand. The Queen retracts her hand and rewards your reverence with a curt nod.
An audience is granted. I am yet too intrigued to give my leave. Now tell me, Isbiel, why do you allow this sulking figure before me?
My queen, the specimen before you is a godwoken, a claimant to the divine throne.
The Queen wrinkles her face and gives Isbael a sideways glance. Isbael's red-brown eyes meet her gaze head-on.
Many have laid claim to Lucian's legacy, including his own inferior spawn. I presume our visitor has more than a vague title to boast of.
She has escaped the island prison to which the Order confined her, a feat deserving a modicum of respect.
A refugee from the Joy, then. Impressive. Few avoid the Magister's watchful eyes. Can this God-woken declare other triumphs, Isbiel? Yes, the mad sorcerer tainted both his time and ours. His stench is not easily rinsed away. But it seems to me that Void-woken and Shriekers were a more present danger. Yes?
Isbael returns to her recap. She seems an endless font of knowledge.
The Godwoken arrogated the Lady Vengeance, the very vessel that terrorized the high seas under the Hammer's command.
The Queen's eyes grow wide, and she nods appreciatively, then looks to Isbael to continue the ovations.
Her triumphs as champion of Driftwood are known to all dwarves of Reaper's Coast. This title is not effortlessly earned.
Yes, it seems you've proven yourself familiar with sword and source. The Raucous One would not assign the honor of champion lightly. Yes, word of the great champion has already reached my ears, courtesy of Barston Tongues, the esteemed bard. Now, Isbiel, is there more you wish to share?
The Godwoken has slain her very own. Alexander, son of the Lake Divine, has fallen to her superior might.
Indeed. Slayed by your hand, then. The cub once pleaded with me to aid in his sorcerer pogrom. I cannot deplore your actions, as loath as I am to admit it.
The Queen smiles her approval and looks to her advisor.
The great sorcerer Riker, a lone wolf known for his manipulation of the innocent dead, died by our visitor's hand, Your Majesty.
I do not know of this Riker. I trust his death was well-deserved. Basic decency is none too common in modern Rivellon, though I needn't tell you this. Still, a shame that such a capable man would pursue matters so vile.
Our venerated guest has brought hope to the Elven tribes by ending the slaughter of their ancestors.
So you eliminated the butcher responsible, I presume. You have earned your swagger, my good woman.
My queen, the Godwoken hobbled the Black Ring by slicing off one of its limbs, a necromancer known as the Sallow Man.
Isbael's hot stare burns into your soul. You meet her gaze with one of your own, though you know you could never match her intensity.
Splendid. The Black Ring has proven a chaotic element at a time when control is imperative. I'm overawed, truly.
I've no more of your accomplishments to announce. If I didn't know better, I'd think you almost vain. Well, I see no reason to mince words, Godwoken. You're here to die.
Isbiel, whatever's gotten into you? Malodorous it may be, but this is still a court, not a gallows.
Your Majesty, the Godwoken is no ally, but enemy. She would throw your plans in disarray. You have worked so hard. Arcs must fall to the death fog.
I don't know enough intelligence for this, because I don't think it's very high. Oh jeez, I don't think I can get any of these. I'm gonna save to see if I can get any of the persuasions. I don't think I will. I gotta take my headphones off for a second. My ears are getting way too warm. I'll keep one on my ear while holding it. Let's try intelligence. Oh, that worked! Holy crap!
I am no monster. Isbiel, what say you?
Justinia turns to Isbael, looking for answers or comfort, and Isbael begins to chuckle. Her laugh is low and measured at first, but grows in magnitude until she can barely breathe.
Well, you're a clever one, aren't you, Godwoken? Fine. I'm tired of pretending I serve this weak wench anyway. But it doesn't matter. You can't stop the death fog. The wheels are in motion.
Isbiel?
Shut your royal maw, Justinia. Arcs will fall and your memory writ. They will believe it was your will, your plan, your command.
D5.
Your query passes unanswered. She nods to the royal guards, and they point their blades not at Isbael, but at the Queen.
Your questions can wait.
Wah, wah.
You blink yourself awake to the cold gaze of 1,000 stones and the hot gaze of the dwarf Isbale, right hand of the Queen.
Oh, good. You're awake. Yeah, at first I figured I'd just kill you. But then I thought, Isbale, you're wasting an opportunity here. Don't bother thanking me just yet, though. I dare say you'll be begging to die before long. I'll start with lesser toxins, just to see how you react, and take it from there. How strong a dose can a Godwoken handle? How long does it take for one to succumb? So many questions.
You could teleport right up there.
Your lips open, but no words spill forth. You try to lift your head, but it is no match for gravity. She has paralyzed you. Only your eyes are free to move.
Don't fight it. You'll only make things worse. Oh, but I've been so rude. You should know the real me. Oh, it's good to give myself a rest. Those masks can be darned pesky. Can't they, my marrowful friend?
Every ounce of energy within you evaporates. You have no more control over your own source than you do of your flaccid body. Isbale shakes her head at you. Tut tut.
Do try to relax. The harder you fight, the harder the experiment will be on you.
Oh, I'm perfectly fine with this.
Struggle to move, and you feel your toes wiggle, and your fingers twitch. The paralysis is waning.
Interesting. Some of the results are quite unexpected. Now, let's move on to death fog. Live or die, you've already proven most... Well, I was going to say useful, but perhaps entertaining is the better word.
Isbale turns the valley, but no fog wafts forth. In that moment, you feel your marrow awaken. You've regained control of your own bones at last.
What's wrong with it? God! Come! The Godwoken's broken free of my spell!
I've got to get out of this death trap.
Oh, wrong buttons. Oh, I see an opportunity. How many things did he? They apparently popped the death log barrel.
how to find Queen Justinia. What's this? I found something.
What did you find?
You think Arx is safe in my death? I've faced the grave before, you know, as have you. Get through the God King. I have eternal life. The Master's purpose is his own to speak, not mine. My answer was no, and no it remains. It must be the God King to claim me! How is it you?
The spirit struggles for breath, a breath that will never come. And it...
What's this? I found something. That sounds like the Queen.
She is Beale, the traitor! Where is she? I will split her black skull in two! Get your hands away from me! I'm fine. Certainly healthy enough to deal with these turncoats.
She motions to the fallen guards littering the walkway. It's an impressive number of bodies.
By whose hand? Yours? It should have been my own axe to slice her neck. Take me to her bones. I've a mind to chop them into pieces, the foul witch!
Justinia struggles to control her rage. She closes her eyes. She breathes the Sue's fetid air. She waits.
She is dead. And that is that. She was a scientist of sorts, or so the town criers chanted. She knew of the ways of nature and beyond, and I invited her to court to show me. She healed the sick and soothed the wounded. I saw it with my own eyes. I brought her close. Her words were wise, and her aims, well, they seemed so pure. It was after Alexander assembled the quorum that Isbiel turned my mind to thoughts of war. Our scouts and spies aided dwarven sorcerers where and when they could, but Isbiel insisted the monks and shriekers would touch dwarven land. When we came to Arx to prepare, she rarely left my side except to tend to her laboratory. I'd no idea what atrocities she'd been committing there.
Justinia pounds a fist against her palm. One smack, then a second, then a third.
You may not believe me, but what I did, I thought I did for the sake of my people. The sinking of the Peacemaker, the Driftwood smuggling operation, the Death Fog, Black Peak Isle. Power always comes at a great cost. Sometimes you have to take some lives to save others. And I shall always put dwarven lives first. You must understand this. It was only a matter of time, she said. And I never doubted it. The scouts talked of living weapons nailed to crosses, of blank-faced wizards, an entire force of them. If we didn't come for the Order, the Magisters and Paladins, they would come for us. They had my ear all the while, the Black Ring. I'm sorry. Truly sorry. To think of it. Kem, Linda Kem, this rot has infected the very soil we tread and the air we breathe. I must not let it reach the kingdom. Lady Kem is known to harbor those in need from foreign lands. I will be safe at her estate. So unless you've no more grievances to air...
The Queen nods a goodbye to you.
Until I can return to the kingdom, I will be at the Kem estate. Royalty is always welcome there. Paulina would have it no other way.
I heard her die. She ran right into the freaking wall of death fog. She did kill a decent number of them, jeez.
Isbiel leaked the source from these people.
There must be a door somewhere else.
What's this? I found something. Isbel was planted in the royal court quite some time ago. This conspiracy has been a long time brewing. found something.
Twisted and torn in her heart and her mind, the spirit emits an unbearable desire for it, but as oblivion beckons, she changes her mind. She reaches out and desperately clings on to existence. And then she is gone. The great machine sits before you. Pipework tentacles outwards and upwards, the conduits piercing the ground overhead, wending their way towards the city and her people above. Even through the seals of the great cistern, you scent the acrid sting of the death fog inside. A faint gossamer of death fog rises from a junction where the release valve meets a pipe. A switch allows redirection to a different pipe, labeled C. The junction currently leads to a pipe labeled ARCS.
The Magisters are dead! Wait, is there a way to get to this point without knowing they're dead? I don't think you can get in the city without actually knowing you're straight up dead. Okay, I'm really curious how the city looks like this, but it's a long walk back out, so depending how to... Anyway, just leave it.
The machine creeps to life, and the death fog begins to flow. The sound of the mechanism fills the room, fills your head, fills the world. Then the machine winds down. The cistern is empty. All is silent.
I wish there was a fast way to get out of here. Straight up isn't. Something. It's not that bad of a long walk out. Why does this seem brighter? Yeah, why is it like whiter?
The statue reaches toward the bottom, drops.
So much dead for nothing. Lucian didn't stop the Black Ring.
I'm the one that turned this on. Okay, I'm gonna reload back. I was curious how it would look. Maybe if I do a villain run. Actually, maybe if I do a kill everyone run.
Sparks fly, and metal plates buckle. With a deafening hiss, the valve breaks free of the pipe, and the faint stream of fog spurts and sputters, threatening to flood the room. The death fog stream has become a veritable geyser. The machine is going to blow.
If I were mortal, I'd be getting the hell out of here.
That's not that much.
The statue reaches the bottom, drops.
Goods for sale here. Any takers?
I feel odd to see you again, young one.
Keep strong. Lucian will preserve you.
I've no more safe trap.
$130.
Hopefully Lucian will grant me his blessing.
Keep strong. Lucian will preserve you.
182. Oh goodness, I do way too much damage.
Another card?
I think this hilariously is going to be the last stream of this.
What? But we came all this way.
I pledge my heart.
my life, O Lucian. I pledge my heart, O Lucian. Please return.
I pledge. Something closed the door. I've spotted something.
There's a curious-looking panel. There's a slot in the center of the button. The amulet is a perfect fit, though nothing more happens. Perhaps it's missing something. The button slowly sinks into the wall, as if pushed by an invisible hand. A moment passes, and the amulet falls from the slot. All is the same as before. A long, empty moment ticks by. Nothing happens.
Looking at this,
Lucian's statue creaks and groans.
Thou shalt answer 4 questions. Dost thou steal? Thou art a thief. Thou art impure.
I pledge my soul, O Lucian.
I've something closed the door.
Please return.
What's this? I found something.
There's a curious-looking... There's a slot in the center of the button. The amulet is a perfect fit, though nothing more happens. Perhaps it's missing something. The button slowly sinks into the wall, as if pushed by an invisible hand. A moment passes, and the amulet falls from the slot. All is the same as before. There's a curious-looking panel discreetly nestled upon the wall. Upon it is a lone button. There's a slot in the center of the amulet is a perfect fit, though nothing more happens. Perhaps nothing happens. The button slowly sinks into the wall, as if pushed by an invisible hand. A moment passes, and the amulet falls from the slot.
Looking at this, I'd say we're close to Lucian's body.
There's a curious-looking panel discreetly nestled. A long, empty moment ticks. Nothing happens. The amulet is a perfect fit, though nothing more happens. Perhaps there's a slot in the center of the button. It looks like something should be placed in it.
Do I have to get the amulet refilled?
The bewildered ghost stares at her own dead corpse. A single thought emanates from her spirit. That I was pure. You are pious and good-hearted. You have never struck another, nor have you taken what is not yours, nor have you known the pleasures of the flesh. You are, by any measure, as pure as the blizzard-driven snow. But your mind, you suspect, is not. You lust for the man who lives next door. You covet his wife's fine dresses. You push these thoughts away, for you would run the path of blood, and for that you must be pure. To win. And in that moment you understand. Your desire to win is what makes you impure. The paradox makes...
One little silver spoon, that's all I took from them. A family like that wouldn't even miss it. I didn't deserve to die because of it.
All those poor dead elves have haunted my dreams ever since the war. I thought I'd be forgiven. I thought I'd suffered enough. I was wrong.
I actually don't know what you're supposed to do here. Oh, that's how you fill the source in the amulet. I had to look it up. I quite literally have to commit source vampirism on these people.
Ah, my amulet is glowing with source.
Oh wait, can I just...
It seems the amulet can't hold anymore.
Whoops, I could've just used, like one of those. I have no idea why they do not tell you that anyway.
There's a curious-looking panel. The amulet fits the slot. The button slowly sinks into the wall, as if pushed by an invisible hand. The source fades from the amulet, consumed by the inner mechanisms of the button. Gears turn behind the ancient walls, almost like they're acknowledging the words you spoke. A nearby hatch in the floor unseals itself. You recognize the approaching child. He is hardly a picture of innocence. His cheeks aren't rosy, but sallow. His smile isn't curious, but crooked.
Surprise! You left a little boy to rot in a prison cage, and yet I made it here. What do you say to that, eh? What do you say to that? Attacking a child? That's dark. And very bad for your sense of self, that must be. So let me help you. I'm not actually a little boy.
I figured that if you got down here.
His voice changes, becomes deeper, rougher, older.
Really, I'm not. Say hello to your mistake.
A razor smile unfolds upon his lips, but his eyes are gone. The light in them has turned black. Any time he may have had as a sane and functional human is well and truly over.
Yes, my Lord Lucian, I'm coming. I'll free you. I'll protect you. I'm coming, my lord. I'm coming, Lucian. I'm coming. I'm coming right after I...
Well, that's one problem solved. Now on to the next.
The fact they don't crush in a rock in the middle of this place. guess I can save you.
Even in death, the spirit of Charon, the great mistake, is lost in insanity.
Lucian, I'm coming. I'm coming, Lucian. I'm coming, Lucian. Lucian, I'm coming. Coming, coming!
The spiritual union is sudden. It sounds and feels as if you have fallen to the sand chest first from the coast's tallest cliff. You gasp, and you open your eyes. You bow to Alexander, as Gareth had said you must. You rise, and the bishop's scepter points directly at you. Show me. He is the master. You are the obedient hound, and he wants to see your tricks. Alexander's cloak and coronet shine radiantly upon being blessed. His face, however, is numb. He waves you off without a word. He doesn't see your fists tighten. He doesn't see your jaw clench. He doesn't know that next time will be different. Your soul rejoins your body with the same force with which it left. The spirit of Charon looks at you. For once, his gaze is crystal clear. You find an ocean of rage, storm-torn and heavy, with great black waves battering the shores of his conscious mind. At the bottom of this angry sea, you find the dark silt of regret. Charon wishes he could have been more than he was. He wishes he could have been the creator. But he was the destroyer, and he embraced destruction, fearing he could be nothing more. And there, beneath the regret, lies the kernel of fear from which all of this rage flowed. Fear that he could not be better. Fear that what he was all that he could be. Fear of his own potential greatness. Charon blinks once, twice, then the ocean of anger evaporates. The nugget of fear appears in the palm of his hand. He stares at it, turns it this way and that. Then he closes his hand over it and squeezes. When he opens it again, his hand is empty. He smiles at you, lays his hand upon your breast, and gives you a gift, one soul to another, to enhance your talents as you see fit. Then he leaves for the halls.
No sign of Lucian's body. Has Dallas beaten us here?
The blessed altar seems to want to be touched.
Oh, this is a big-ass puzzle. Oh.
A blessed stone altar. The cool stone seems to beg to be touched. In the pit beyond, things move once more, as if returning to their original position. Then the mechanism rests. Behind you, the sound echoes.
Can I just move them from up here?
A blessed stone altar. The cool stone seems to beg to be touched. The altar seems to respond. Beyond it, something creaks, as if the pipework was moving. The sound comes from beyond the altar, but also echoes and gurgles behind. Peering through the iron grating, you can see how it connects to the strange pipework beneath. A blessed stone altar. In the space beyond the altar, the pipework shifts.
Oh, this is a real slow puzzle. Okay, this one can only go left or right. So we'll start with this, which I assume is for blood.
The altar seems to respond. Beyond it, something creaks, as if the pipework was moving. The sound comes from beyond the altar, but also echoes and gurgles behind. A blessed stone altar. The altar seems to respond. A blessed stone altar. In the space beyond the altar.
Dang it, I messed up this one. Wait, what? No, I didn't mess it up.
The altar seems to respond. Peering through the iron grate.
Oh, do I have to produce blood on this one?
Peering through the iron grating, you can see how it connects.
Do I have a way to...
Peering through the iron grate. Peering through the iron grating, you can see how it connects.
What? I produced blood.
Peering through the iron grating, the statue reaches the bottom, drops.
Can we go in?
Lucian. He doomed us all when he adopted the baby Damien. I wonder what I would have done in his place.
Pledge my soul, O Lucian. Please return.
I pledge my soul, O Lucian. Please.
Yeah, I don't know what to do.
I pledge my life, O
Seriously?
Lucian. Please return. I pledge my life, O Lucian. Please return.
I pledge my life.
What does the game even expect you to do here? I don't have blood skills.
I pledge my heart.
I pledge my life, O Lucian. Please return.
I pledge my soul. Please return.
I pledge my soul, O Lucian. Please return.
I pledge my life.
I pledge my soul, O Lucian.
Wait, I was right about putting the blood there,
Candles
by the
bathe
way.
the glow envelop.
I've heard they're not showing Hubert Oak's work. You have to trust them.
Why is it not flowing?
A blessed stone altar. The cool stone seems to beg to be touched. In the space beyond the altar, the altar seems to respond.
Well, I just had to reset it.
Venture no farther. Only death lies beyond. Bones need not be broken. Screams need not rend this old air. Preserve thyself and flee. To cross this threshold is to plunge into thy grave. Do not decide in haste. Very well. Embrace thy fate.
A way to make them stop.
Well, that doesn't light up the handles, does it?
Moving to corporeal transformation engine. Moving.
What the hell's just happened? Ah, pulling a lever invites magical translocation.
Moving to involuntary death assistance. Moving to hazardous concoction generator. Moving to bovine empathy simulator generated. Moving to reinforcement deployer. Moving to noxious atmospheres. Moving to involuntary death assistance. Moving to involuntary death assistance. Moving to corporeal transposition engine.
Oh, this takes so long.
Moving to hazardous concoction generator.
Please stop.
Hazardous concoction vessels generated. Moving to rapid descent cranial disruptor.
Oh, I wish I could have fast forward. Oh, why do they think this was a good idea to have like 6 of these assholes?
Moving to reinforcement deploy.
Oh, please, just skip.
Moving to corporeal transposition engine. Moving to corporeal transposition engine.
What the hell's just happened? What the hell's just happened? Pulling a lever invites magical translocation.
Oh, this is just really fucking annoying.
What the hell's just happened?
Transposition imminent.
Pulling a lever invites...
Moving to corporeal transposition engine.
I can't do anything because I'm polymorphed again.
Moving to corporeal transposition engine. Imminent.
I'm just gonna reload. What? Why do they think this is a good idea? Like, actually, genuinely, the hell? Is there a way to not have them be on?
Venture bones need not to cross the very...
Careful! I've spotted a trap.
No, you don't enter battle. Can't do shit to me.
Careful now. That's a trap.
I'm so glad I,
That lever did something. I could feel it. Careful now. That's a trap.
Subject, please make yourself known. Commencing coward flashing tactics.
Careful, it feels like that lever did something. Careful now. That's a trap.
Interest lost. Commencing coward flashing tactics. Commencing coward flashing tactics.
Careful now.
Subject,
that's a trap.
please make yourself known.
Careful. I've spotted a trap.
Commencing coward flashing tactics. Commencing coward flashing tactics.
Careful. I've spotted a trap.
Subject of interest lost.
Careful. I've spotted a trap. Something happened. I think.
Subject, please make yourself known. Commencing coward flashing tactics. Commencing coward flashing tactics.
It worked. I heard ears moving.
Commencing coward flashing tactics. Commencing
Careful.
coward
I spotted a trap.
Subject of interest lost. Setting. Subject of interest lost.
Careful. I've spotted a trap. Careful. I've spotted a trap. Something's happening. It must have been the last lever.
Yeah, no, screw that puzzle. If I didn't have a ton of invisibility potions, that would have been ass. I mean, it already was ass, but still.
The truth hangs heavy upon the air itself, unspoken.
Yeah, let's just get this over with. I want to beat the shit out of them. I wasn't expecting this to be the final stream.
Come, come, Crackers. Time is short.
You come here often. I don't know what you did, but you just released a source flood. I thought I'd come and see what all the fuss was about. Should have known you were getting yourself into trouble. Looks like the big moment has finally arrived. I will do everything I can to support you, Godwoken. I will pray for you. I think you'll need it. Don't underestimate the power of true prayer. This is a place of incredible power where a single prayer holds the weight of thousands. Your heart and soul will fill as quickly as they're drained. Consider it a taste of your divine future. The people will pray for you. In turn, they'll trust you to do right by them, as I'm trusting you to do now. Of course, it's up to you whether or not to listen. I know how I'd respond, but...
Malady wearily chuckles to herself, then bows her head in a show of unexpected but sincere reverence.
Looks like my investment's paid off after all.
You've shown me kindness in the face of my sins. My worship is the least I can offer.
I've always preferred to be the one reaping the attention, but you've turned the tables. I suppose it's only right, seeing as how a new divinity may stand before me.
Now go. Rivellon needs a new divine.
Well, this is it, Crackers. Hold on to your tail.
Not much, just, I think, finishing this game. So I'm curious, what is their level?
God.
Damn it.
Dallas told me about you. You must be as hard as diamonds, and twice as bright, to have come so far.
This is my first time playing any game like this, so yeah.
Your divine welcomes you.
The divine you thought dead lords over the chamber from a granite throne. He moves to speak, but it's Riedeman's voice that next pierces the air.
What a twist.
Lucian frowns at Riedemann, then bestows a benevolent smile upon you. All that you know of him flashes across the panorama of your mind.
I underestimated you, Godwoken. You have proven to be a formidable foe. You have my respect.
Respect? Indeed.
Lucian's gaze rests upon you and goes through you. He takes your measure entirely.
Lucian, we should tell the Godwoken the truth.
This is first game of this kind for me, but I tend to play stuff like, say, Dark Souls 2. I think I might play Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen next, just because I found out I can actually do a run I've been wanting to do in a way that isn't ass. I want to do a pistol-only run in that game, but it normally kind of sucks to get the Bloody Knuckle. I found out there's a save editor you can just use to give it to yourself at the beginning, before you fight anything, really. It's like, oh, yeah, that works. I know at some point after I have my surgery in June, I plan on doing a region lock in Skyrim, which might take me a while, which is why I'm waiting till then to do it.
Yes, I agree.
Dallis nods, then reaches for the sides of her head. Where there was one face, suddenly there are four. She takes off the mask of the shapeshifter. A skull is revealed, bejeweled and ancient as the void.
I am eternal.
Aren't they just full of surprises?
Fear not, Godwoken. Dallis is on the side of all that is good. She is helping me rid Rivellon of the influence of the Source. Listen to her.
I shall tell you the tale as I told it to Lucian. Long ago, the scholar Fane discovered that the veil between the world and the void was made of Source. Our 7 lords desired this power.
Of course.
Silence, slave. Our king forbade the 7 to reach for this power, but they didn't listen. Instead, they rebelled and sent the king and his people into the void.
With the Source they stole from the Veil. The 7 created the races so they would have worshippers.
During their lives, worshippers collect Source. When they die, the gods feed from them. It's an ingenious system.
Our souls are nothing but vats for the Source-hungry gods.
The 7 made a mistake. By taking its source, they tore a hole in the veil, and it is through this hole that the void finds its way into our world.
The 7's lust for power let in the void. Our goal is to close the hole they created, to restore the Source to the veil. When we are done, there shall be no more Source in the world. Rivellon will be finally free from the gods that enslaved them.
My people cannot be allowed to return from the void. They are tarnished. They are void-woken. They can only bring chaos and death and...
There is more, but she hesitates to share it. Then she decides that she must.
I was a child when the God King tore my family apart. I was purged of Source and left to rot in a putrid tomb. A child. It was hell. A hell I suffered for the sins of my father. He was the one that betrayed the God King. He was the one that told the 7 the secrets of the Veil.
So she's Fane's daughter.
The cruel joke of it all is that the same tomb that housed my tortured body is what sheltered me from the void. Few Eternals escaped that fate. Myself, my mother, and my father, the scholar Fane. But now I finally have revenge. Revenge on the 7 and the God King. Revenge for what they took from me. My life. My people. My mother!
The hammer's voice falters and her coolness vanishes. Every crack and rasp betrays her grief, but her next words burn not with sadness, but anger.
He never even looked for me. He never even looked for her!
Dallis, control yourself. Our purpose transcends your personal wounds.
Yes. You are right.
Dallas's reasons weren't mine to question. All that ever mattered to me was peace. Peace for Rivellon. Peace for me, whatever the means. And now, we are on the precipice. While Dallas sought the Aetherin, I started draining the gods of their source.
Slurp, slurp, slurp.
One more word from you, and I shall use the leash.
I had to hide from the gods. So I had the walls of this crypt equipped with tenebrium and protections put in place. It worked. Everyone, even the gods, thought me dead. As divine, I was created, empowered to stop the void. I was the avatar of the Seven, their strength and their weakness. My bond to them allowed me to drain them of their source.
Maggot! I am no slave.
With a flick of her wrist, Dallis sends a jolt through Brachus's body. He writhes in pain.
Don't worry, he's well under control. He has made a fine servant. Isn't that right? Ingrate. I used him to find the Eteran. When we're done, I'll release him from his duty and free him from his pain. Until then...
Dallis punctuates her statement with another wrist flip. Brachus shudders, but his lips remain curled in a self-satisfied grimace.
The Eteran now contains almost all of the source the Seven stole. Soon, we will be able to heal the Veil.
The void shall be banished, and I, Lucian the Divine, shall return from the dead. A false divine, of course. I shall have no power. But the world will not know this. I shall demand peace, and we shall have it.
The plan is almost complete.
We have made so many sacrifices, Godwoken. All of us. Of ourselves and those we love. One last sacrifice is required. For the future of Rivellon, you must surrender your source.
Decide. Be the true hero and give up your source, or be forced to submit. Like a coward. Like a slave.
What levels are they? Oh, Lucian's the only one that actually put up a fight. The rest of these guys aren't all that strong. I have Brachus as the second strongest. But frankly, I think I can take him.
There is no other way. The source of the world is required to close the veil. All of the source. We only lack yours.
As I say, one last sacrifice is required. Yours. We already had more than enough Godwoken.
Another sacrifice I was forced to make. Those beautiful people. I was as kind as I could be. I promise you that. Alexander was Godwoken. Once, years ago, I should have killed Damien, but instead took him as my son. Quite the mistake. Now, I was forced to kill Alexander, my blood. But once more, I could not.
The task fell to me.
And me.
Good. You understand.
The world shall not know this. I shall return from the grave, a divine without power, yet all who desire power shall fear me. I shall carry the secret of my lack of divinity. Peace shall reign.
I kinda want to fight them all.
Then let us proceed. Show some responsibility. Surrender your source!
You'll be a hero. Everyone will know of the sacrifice you'll make. Your name will be synonymous with the survival of Rivellon. I understand. Sacrifice takes courage. But I shall help you. Though it pains me, your sacrifice shall be made for you.
I'm sorry. You've come such a long way, but there is too much at stake. This is the end.
Oh wow, he's not as strong as I thought he'd be. Oh, hey, welcome back. Where did that put me? Okay, I'm up there. Oh yeah, I gotta kill that guy in a separate manner. I can't hit him from here. No, I turn invisible for a turn. Oh, I don't know if this will actually let me fire. No, it does.
Are you feeling poorly, Dallas? Good. You shall not seal the veil. And now it is time.
Wait, you're free?
I call on the God King. Come claim what is yours.
How? What? You are unleashed!
Vredeman cackles in delight at this turn of events. His unbridled glee slithers into and around your pockmarked bones.
You left the leashing wand next to me, you stupid maggot. So accustomed had you become to me pretending to be your slave.
Kill him!
Do shut up, you tedious buffoon. And don't look so surprised, as if I would allow that bone-bag Dallas to enslave me. Me?
This is not the time for talk. Kill him, now!
Too late, you mouldering, blight-stained pigs. Grant me power, my ally. God King, I call on you.
I do not think I have the persuasion for this. Yeah.
You would interrupt Brachus Rex? You would interrupt the Source King? You shall redefine suffering. The God King hears my call. He sends a companion worthy of my power. Come to your father. Come to
big
the
worm.
Source King.
I straight up consumed his soul. I consumed his too. And hers. Let's see how far my jump can take me. Not far enough. What if I go here?
stick. Why's my path interrupted?
Lucian struggles to rise, but the weight of his own pain leaves him to gravity's mercy.
My time is done. But your source burns so bright I'm all but blinded by it. Be wise and true, Godwoken. I am no hero, but wisdom and truth. These are values I always believed in.
The air goes suddenly, eerily still, then breaks, a flash of heat hitting your face like fire.
I hate to crash the party, but I think the time's come for an intervention.
Dallas groans at the doctor's appearance as he calmly raises his palm.
What is the meaning of...
Enough talk from you.
Dallas collapses. There is neither fanfare nor dirge. The hammer is simply gone, victim to the doctor's cruel whim.
And you?
The doctor turns to you after the late divine falls, lifts a blood vial, and taps it to make a dull clink. A chilling reminder of the pact you made.
Amazing! What forces I command with the power of our pact, yes? I've come to collect. I presume you intend to honor our agreement? Well, then you will be the first to die. But not, of course, the last.
Oh no, so frightening. Almost like I probably shouldn't give a shit. I slid a couple turns. There we got the spell I wanted back. The hell was that?
Lies dead at last. You think back on your journey here, on all that you have seen and done. You think of the Magisters and the sorcerers they hunted, and of the good and the evil on both sides. You think of how the Eternals came as Voidwoken to reclaim their stolen world. You look at the source around you. The power is immense. Divinity at your fingertips. You think of what you could do with such power. The rights you'd wrong, the wars you'd win. You marvel at your journey and how it has changed you. You think of those you left behind, and of those you met along the way, who stood by you or against you. It's time to choose your fate, and the fate of all you hold dear. What shall it be? Shall you be divine?
Yeah.
After all that you have been through, and all that you have done, all that you have become, the Aetheran lies in front of you. Divinity is yours to take, or to sacrifice. What you do next decides your own fate, and the future of the world. What shall you do with divinity?
And so it ended. A tale that began with my own ill-fated attempt to rid the world of the God-woken. When the dust settled, no new divine had risen. Instead, all Source was released into the world for all the people and every creature to share. Everyone was now a sorcerer. And united, the peoples of Rivellon pushed back the God King into the very depths of the void. This ushered in a new golden age of peace and prosperity. But alas, it was not to last. With many greedy for wealth, power and position, the struggle soon began anew. Source, the very language of creation, was used in violence once more. The never-ending contest for power continued. As for me, I was freed of the tyranny of the God King. To atone for my sins in this world, I spent the rest of my days taking care of the sick and elderly. I would tell the story of the God-woken to anyone who would listen. The story of the greatest heroes Rivellon had ever known. The heroes who chose not to close the veil.
What? Why am I on the ship?
Malady stands tall and proud, sunlight sparkling off her mask. From here, she looks almost angelic.
Well, here we are again. You, me, and the ship I've saved from ruin for your personal benefit. I'd say you owe me, but why state the obvious? Get an eyeful. I expect it's the last we'll see of each other for some time. I have a lot of planning to do, now that there's not to be a new divinity.
She drums her fingers testily on her crossed arms.
All that work, all that effort, tossed into the gutter like a malformed child. The same way I do everything, of course. Demonic guile. You say that now. Let's see how you feel when you realize the true implication of a world filled with sorcerers. Never mind. I'll find another way. I always do.
She fingers the mask covering her face. For a moment, it seems as though she's about to remove it. But instead, she places a hand on your shoulder.
We've come a long way together. I did my best by you all the way. Sacrificed much. And I'd have given
not much,
even
just
more
finishing
to
up the
see you
game.
fulfill your destiny.
She looks you up and down.
I guess this will have to do. Take a moment, why don't you? Relax. Enjoy. I certainly plan to do the same. Oh, I don't know, around and about. Treat myself to some mead, a lover or 300. I'd say we've earned it. Perhaps our paths will cross again. Perhaps not. Until we find out.
Source of all, eh? bold move, I'll grant you that. I didn't think anyone considered the little people anymore. I don't know yet. Perhaps peace will reign and all will be equal. Or perhaps you've bestowed great power on undeserving children and turned them loose on each other. Time will tell, I'm sure. That is the question, isn't it? How does one top the greatest feat of necromancy ever conceived? I might have the answer to that. Tell me, have you ever heard of Gustavgen? No, of course you wouldn't. It's a written language, unreadable to most, but myself naturally. It comes from a mysterious race from another world, beings that feed on minds. I intend to seek them out. This Gustavgen seems to guard portals to their realm. And once I've uncovered one, well, why settle for being the greatest mind in just one world, and there's another for the taking?
Oh, the chicken!
The flaming hatchling bounces and cheeps out of sheer excitement.
Mommy! Mommy! Looky, looky! At me!
It takes you a moment to realize the egg you've been carrying has hatched at long last. The chick trills contentedly and flaps its tiny feathers in recognition of its proud parent. It seems you've got a new mouth to feed.
Mommy!
I can't believe keeping that thing on you was the right way to hatch that.
I feel weird, like I've got ants crawling in my belly. There is a matter I must attend to, however. My payment for all the stuff I've done for you. That'll be...
He taps his fingers and mouths silently while he counts, until he arrives at an acceptable figure.
1,300,000 dozen and 50 gold pieces. Now pay up. Oh yeah? What's that?
Pan ponders your suggestion for all of a second.
Okay, I love being all sneaky and well, yeah. But you better believe the bill for that will be a doozy.
A world full of sorcerers. That's quite a thing. But don't worry, darling. You're still special to me. Reform my ways. How adorable. No, I'm afraid I cannot escape who I am and what I've done.
Her eyes flick down to your mouth. She smiles coyly, then slinks forward to kiss you. Almira pouts in disappointment, but it quickly morphs into a devilish grin.
Oh, no matter. We'll always have our first kiss. I haven't been quite able to put it out of my mind. Just as I'm sure you won't be able to put me out of your mind. Who knows? A nice cottage someplace quiet from the Halley and I. A roaring fire and a feather bed. Maybe. Maybe. But a girl needs some fun, doesn't she?
But Bane's still here.
I suppose it's time for me to explore a new form of eternity.
Was there someone I didn't talk to? Oh, the scroll.
My goodness. Here we are, Quercus. This is it. What do you mean, Quercus? Of course I'm prepared. I have my noble steed below me, and my trusted shield beside me. What more could I need?
His whiskers crack into a mischievous smile.
And I may have cracked the spell that will stop the great acorn in its furious tracks, if that's what you mean. That's right, Quercus. We've done it!
Sir Laura turns to you, his beady eyes shining with pride.
I owe you an apology, Shield. At the start of our journey, I wouldn't have believed a human would lead me to the discovery that would save us all.
Wait, did I accidentally complete his quest? Despite he's dead?
But I see now that my prejudice was foolish. Without you,
Quercus and I might still be stuck on that abominable prison island. Now, here I am. Here we are, on the brink of saving the world. Indeed, Quercus and I will find an advantageous location and do just that. Meanwhile, you must prevent the servants of the Acorn from interrupting us.
Salora takes a slow, deep breath and lets it out in a rush.
You feel it, don't you? It's so still. But there's something behind it, too, like a thunderclap waiting to fall. The great Acorn is nearly here. Its servants are poised for impact. We've known this moment would come. Now it is time to put my research to the test. I am ready. Quercus is ready. And you, Shield?
Salora nods in return and grabs your pinky with his tiny paw. He gives it a decisive shake, then salutes.
No matter what happens next, Shield, there's something Quercus and I want you to know. It has been an honor. Now, onward!
How do I end the game? Do I just save and exit?
Don't you have somewhere else to be?
I can't leave the road.
There's nothing interesting down there. The future lies above, not below.
What, I gotta go talk to the ship?
It gives me almost as much pleasure to speak to you as it does to be whole again. I will always be an ally to those that carry swords, to those whose blood is of the heroes of old, and so, as always, I am at the ready.
You look out to the endless beyond. The sun's light plays upon the waves, just as it always did. The sails flutter in the wind, just as they always will. And yet, something is different. You are different. And with a start, you realize where you must go next. You speak the command to the Lady Vengeance, and another chapter begins. The world was at peace, at least for now. With its significance as the seat of divinity diminished, Arx fell into decline, and within 7 generations had emptied. Few were as prepared for the new world as the lizardkin of the ancient empire. With power spread equally throughout the world, the advantage lay with those who knew how to steal it, and at this the lizards excelled. With their queen dead and the Voidwoken gone, the dwarves held the greatest party in the history of dwarfdom. A new king took the throne, the local brewer. 6 days later, he was stabbed to death with a mutton fork. With their power returned, the elves reclaimed their lands from the Death Fog and began to rebuild. Soon they would split as 2 factions sought power, one to bring back the trees, the other to bring back the scions. A dwarven joke did the rounds. It ends with the punchline, "So Lucian dropped the Death Fog on them again." And in a dark forest on the far side of a desert, well beyond the high seas, the Black Ring came together once more. The island of Fort Joy, the old redoute of the Source King Brachus Rex, was turned over to the people of Driftwood to use as they wished. They turned it into a holiday resort. Reaper's Coast prospered. The fisheries returned, and the fertile farmlands produced the greatest harvests the surviving farmers had ever seen. Blood Moon Island became particularly fecund, its soil producing the greatest crops. A particularly crimson-fleshed orange grown on the island became a delicacy across half the world. The black pits took fire. The oil there burns still.
Yeah, that's not a surprise.
Driftwood became a centre of industry, trade, and transport. Lohar the dwarf became mayor. His time in office was cut short by an unfortunate wound that spontaneously appeared on his neck. Lagan left his over-demanding wife and began a relationship with a local bard. In the spirit of loving generosity, he returned the ring to his now ex-wife. In a fit of rage, she threw it into the sea. The nameless isle had vanished. Although only open water remained, by instinct ships would steer clear. None of the captains could articulate why. Millennia later, adventurers would come in search of the legendary divine city of Arx and the crypt of the great Lucian. None would pass the path of blood.
Yeah, you had to cheat to get past it.
Young Han went into the theatre and became one of the realm's most popular actors. Almira and Mihaili settled in an abandoned homestead. The locals liked and respected Almira. She never wanted for help, and deals always fell to her favor. Outsiders were often suspicious, but no local would speak against her. With no new divine, Malady found herself in a predicament. She had an important problem to solve, but no ally strong enough to call upon, and so her search continued. Having performed the greatest act of necromancy in history, Tarquin found the new world unchallenging. He became obsessed with rumors of another plane of existence. One day he vanished and was never seen again.
He's in Baldur's Gate 3 then.
With Amadia silent, the priestess Gratiana left the swamps and re-entered the world. With more undead than ever before, she founded an abbey in the Dragonspine Mountains, offering them shelter from hatred and fear. Jehan the demon hunter found himself at a loose end, so he opened a museum of demonic artifacts. After it burned down, with Jehan inside, witnesses claimed that the flames were the color of blood. As the forests grew anew and the elves were equals at last, Sahala shared elven knowledge of source with the world. But some elves disagreed and plotted against her. Chief amongst her opponents was Tova, Sahala's own mother.
This is a long ending.
And then there was you. You returned to the world a sorcerer among many. Your future was yours to decide. Did you accept your new status with humility? Only you know the truth, you and one other. But of him you are free. The God King no longer calls your name. He no longer whispers your shame. Only you know if you atone for your sins.
Oh, that was a good game. As much as I complain about the, like, the source points being ass, and Indomitable being a required skill, pretty much. No, this game's good. Also, I cannot read that person's name because of the coloring. Why'd they do that? Normally I let the credits play out, but I'm not doing this. That's obviously going to be all for today. I streamed for way longer than I wanted to, but hey, my ears are fine. Turns out I can actually do longer streams. This stream actually confirmed that. It's something I've been wanting to know. Oops, that was the wrong resolution to set this game to. Okay, this is really weird. I'm looking at the resolutions, and one of them is 59.94 hertz. Why? But yeah, that's gonna be all for today. I'm gonna make sure things are set up for tomorrow. It's gonna be probably... It'll either be Dark Souls 2 or Dragon's Dogma. Dark Arisen. Probably Dragon's Dogma. I just have a craving to play a silly game without all that many stakes. Sure, then this, it wasn't that many stakes, but it was also just a lot of story. I want something where I don't really have to think and can punch people, so that sounds fun. Hope you all have a good day. I'm gonna go off and eat a bunch of leftover stew and stuff I have. Good night.